What is up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Oh, this is the wrong scene. Let's go to this scene. There we go. That's a little bit more accurate. Push the wrong button. How's everybody doing? Hopefully you guys have had a good day. Hopefully the week is going to treat y'all well. I just gotta get through this week of work, and then I actually have a week's vacation, so that's gonna be nice, right? To cap off the end of the year. I also have 2 vacation days I get, I think, a couple days before Christmas, so that's gonna be nice because I had a couple PTO days and I had to use them, so my boss went ahead and cashed them in for me. So there's that to look forward to. I'm not gonna have to work as much in the month of December, so round of applause to that. Fucking hate work. Anyways, we're here to play some 2K25 because SkyText brought it to my attention that it was on sale for about 30 bucks for the little bundle that includes the Thugonomics version of John Cena. And I figured, why not? You know, I'm not gonna pay full price for this game, but I'll pay half price for this game. That's a lot better than full price. So I went ahead and bought it. Maybe we'll do like a future stream with me and him facing off in some matches together. But today I just want to play by myself and kind of learn the ropes, pun intended, a little bit. But I do need to go on a very brief rant about the game just after playing the tutorial. So just bear with me. So last night before I went to sleep, I decided I was going to at least jump in, get my settings set up, all that good shit, and then play the tutorial so I can at least learn the controls. Because the last game I played, I think, was 2K23? I think it was 23. Whichever one featured the Rey Mysterio story mode thing. I think that was 2K23. I don't really keep up to date with these games anymore. And there's a reason why, and you're about to find out. So, I wanted to learn the controls. So I went into the tutorial mode. And this is instantly where I was reminded why I don't play a lot of these modern WWE games. Like, in my early formative years on the PlayStation 2, I used to be obsessed with playing WWE games. I think the first game I ever played was Here Comes the Pain. And then I later went back, I played Shut Your Mouth. I played the original SmackDown on PlayStation 1. I believe I had WWF Attitude for the PlayStation 1. I used to love all the SmackDown vs. Raw games, 2010 and 2011 on the PS3 being some of my favorite ones. And hopefully maybe we can play those through emulation sometime, so look forward to that. But the problem with the modern WWE games, and why you don't see me playing them as much, on top of the fact that I'm just not into WWE these days like I used to be. The last time I tried to give the WWE a chance was in college, and I had some fun. But the problem with modern WWE, at least the games, is that I feel like they just stray so far from what made me love the early games. And I found that out just through playing the tutorial mode for 2K25. It reminded me of why I don't really enjoy these modern games as much as I enjoyed those earlier games. And it just comes down to the overabundance of mechanics and way too many complicated ass controls that I just don't think fits what I liked about those early games. Those early games were arcadey, but because of that, they were pretty easy to pick up and just learn, right? Like, you had your like square for striking, X I believe was your grapple, circle would usually be your Irish whip, triangle in the early years would be your run. Later went to the triggers whenever they had the freeform running, which that was a good update. Don't get me wrong, that was a good update. Over the years, they did add some more complicated features, like having a, where you grapple them and then you could do like a strong grapple out of that, which I didn't really have any problems with that. But then you fast forward to these 2K games, and you have combo strings, you have, like, you have some chain wrestling mechanic that I still don't fucking understand. I did the tutorial for it and I do not understand what the fuck that's all about. I'm probably never gonna fucking use it because it's stupid and really just drags down the overall gameplay flow. For me at least. I can't see it being any fun to use unless you're a fucking sweat, which I'm not. But there's just so many complicated controls and mechanics in these new games. There's even a stun meter now. Like, why is there a stun meter? What was wrong with the early games where you had your body health, and if you did damage to certain body parts, you would overall weaken your enemy, right? What was wrong with that? Like, why do we need to have stun gauges and all these different meters at the bottom of the screen? Hell, there's even something called a super finisher, where if you use all 3 stocks of your finisher, you can do a super finisher that will KO your opponent if that match type allows for KOs. I'm like, but why? Why are all these things in the game? I liked it when it was simpler. I don't like I really started to hate it whenever they started adding all these stupid mini games and QTEs into WWE games. I usually turned them off. Luckily, you can still turn off some of those QTEs, like the submission and the pin, because I don't like having to stop a line inside of a certain bar, or this weird submission where you have like a wheel and you have to chase the opponent's like color around this wheel and then fill up a bar to make them submit. It's like, I don't know. I know that these games are supposed to be simulation because that's what 2K does best. Just look at their basketball games. But I don't think it translates to wrestling games. I think wrestling games are better when they're just arcadey, over-the-top fun. I don't think they're meant to be realistic simulation like a boxing game or a UFC game if you've ever played, you know, Fight Night or the EA UFC Undisputed series. That's not what WWE games are supposed to be. They're supposed to be goofy fun. You go and watch people play those early wrestling games, especially like Day of Reckoning on the GameCube, and they're so fucking goofy. There's some jank there. I won't lie. There's a lot of jank, but they're just fun. And more than anything, they're just easy. There's still a skill gap, right? There's getting good with your reversals, but it's still mostly pick up and play. These games now, I would not say they're as pick up and play as they used to be. When you have to deal with stuff like combos, and now they have combo breakers, where if somebody starts a combo and you predict the next thing that they're gonna do in their combo string, then you can reverse the combo. So it's turned into Killer Instinct now with combo breakers. Combo breaker! But I just don't like these mechanics, right? I don't think it's in the game now, but back in the early, I think it was maybe 2K21, 2K22, I don't remember which one it was. I remember playing with my friend in college. I remember one of the things that would piss me off to no end is we would be playing, and they had like a mechanic where if you got super hurt, your character would get locked into an animation where they would roll out of the ring and then sit out there fucking in pain for like 30 seconds, and you're completely taken out of the action for that entire time. And you couldn't stop the rollout. It would just do it automatically. You couldn't interrupt it. There was pretty much nothing you could do. And you'd just be taken out of the action because the game decided that you got too hurt. And I remember being so frustrated by that. I don't know if that's still in the game. It's probably somewhat related to the stun meter, which I'm not a big fan of. I just don't think the WWE games should have all these mechanics. Like, keep it simple, stupid. Like, have these strong grapples and all that kind of stuff. But you don't need to have combos and combo breakers and super finishers and chain wrestling and all this other shit that they have in these modern games. It just gets too bloated. And the overall gaming flow just feels so much slower because of it. Like, they're definitely going for simulation because it's not like you're not running around the ring at 100 miles per hour just constantly beating the shit out of each other. you have all kinds of times where you're locked into animations for certain moves, right? When you do a strike and it actually turns into a full-on animation of your character running at the ropes and then doing like a rebound attack. Like, you're locked into animations so often in these newer games. And it might feel more authentic to WWE wrestling that you watch on TV, but that's not what I'm looking for. When I play a WWE game, I'm not necessarily trying to reenact the show. I'm there to just beat the shit out of people, do goofy ass matches, and have a good time. That's why you always would see me playing those earlier games, because you can do that. They're goofy, they're over the top, they're jank. I'm not gonna say they don't have their issues because of it. I mean, I can't tell you how many times you would have situations where, God forbid, your opponent is face down when you're trying to do a top rope attack, and it would miss because of it. So you wouldn't be able to do your finishers and stuff, and they've definitely tidied all that up. But aside from those few little issues with the combat mechanics, it was just fun back in the days, and it was simple. It would take you maybe 10 minutes at best to learn. I can pick up one of those games, and maybe it's just muscle memory. It probably is. There's a little bit of bias here. So there's probably some muscle memory here. But if I pick up one of those games today, all I have to do is take a little glance at the controls, and I already know how to pretty much play the game. For the most part. Because they only really tweaked things here and there back in those early years. Maybe they switched some controls around. Maybe they switched the reversal control. Maybe they added a strike reversal and a grapple reversal. They would switch it up here and there. But it was mostly pretty easy to just pick up and know how to play the game. Right? At least if you're not trying to be a sweat. Which I never really was. That's why I never really played these games online. I mean, I want to have fun. So I never really played online. I don't know. I like, don't get me wrong, I like that these newer games, at least this game seems to have a lot of creation modes. Like, more than we've ever had in one single wrestling game. Because if you look here, I mean, you can create superstars, which is, you know, you expect that by now. You know, movesets, victory, entrances. You can make your own championships, your own money in the banks. You can make whole ass arenas. You can make shows. I guess you can like import images. You can make custom match types. You can make signs, videos. Like, that's a lot of creation types. Usually back in the days, you didn't get all those creation types in one game. Some games would add new ones and take out old ones. I think championships was in 2007, and I don't know if they brought it back in 2008. I believe 2007 was when you could create championships. SmackDown vs. Raw 2007, that is. Movesets, I think, was as far back as probably... There was one where you could make your own finishers, and I think that was SmackDown vs. Raw 2005, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong, but I believe you could create your own finishers as SmackDown vs. Raw 2005. That was always a lot of fun, because you can make the most insane over-the-top finishers that made no fucking sense. By combining, like, 360 flip into a Hurricanrana into a jackhammer. Like, you could do some dumb shit with that. It was fun. I don't know if we've ever had arenas, though. I think arenas is new to these games. I don't think we could ever do that back in the old games. And I've looked at the downloadable content section. People have recreated old pay-per-views, except for Armageddon 2002. What the hell is that about? How can you have Armageddon 2000, you have Armageddon 2003, 2004. Where's Armageddon 2002? What the hell? Where's Armageddon 2002? How could you leave that one out? That's like my favorite Armageddon. With the, like, the fucking, like, the corrugated steel entrance and, like, the fire at the entrance or something. Maybe they just couldn't, you don't have the ability to create that, so that's why they didn't even try, but kind of sucks. I was kind of hoping that they would try to create Armageddon 2002. That's one of my favorite venue designs. One of them. Only second to probably the Big Fist SmackDown. That's by far the best arena design that WWE has ever had. I would say it's actually better than Raw is War. Because Raw is War was cool, but that big fist with the fucking pyrotechnics that would shoot out of it at the beginning of every show, chef's kiss. Nothing beats that. But yeah, and also I noticed this game doesn't have, I don't see any kind of premier like story mode. Like they have like my Rise. What is Showcase? Is this the premiere mode? Give me just a second. I want to kind of see what this is.
Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up.
Why is this in first person? Ah, I hate Roman Reigns. Get him out of here.
Under the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how.
Is this like the bloodline or something? I don't really know much about modern wrestling.
What the?
Is that John Cena? Is that my boy John Cena?
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's
That's
here.
my boy.
Cena's at WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes.
Get him, John. Get him, John.
Fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
Oh, wait. Oh, they're gonna make me start playing instantly? Okay, I didn't expect that. All right, let's just jump in. This must be like the premiere mode or something. Which, if you guys remember the old SmackDown vs. Raw games, I think in 2009 is when they started the Road to WrestleMania mode. That is by far the best premiere game mode out of any WWE game. If you don't remember, from 2009 through all the SmackDown vs. Raw games, they had something called Road to WrestleMania. And usually how it would work is you would have like maybe 3 or so different superstars, and you would follow like a linear story on the Road to WrestleMania. Like I remember 2009 had like a storyline where John Cena had some superstar assaulted like a US Marine or something. So you as John Cena, you know John Cena is big with the military and stuff, right? So your goal would be to take that guy down and get revenge for that Marine or something of that nature. Then you had like, over the years they had different superstars. I think by the end they had like a custom superstar Road to WrestleMania, which I think had some branching paths on where you could go with that story. I think they had one that was like a parody of how, what's his name? The Italian guy. Does anybody know what that guy's name was? The Italian guy. I forgot what his name is. Santino. Santino. They had like one where you basically did exactly what Santino did, where you were, you used your custom star and you were just some random guy in the crowd and you got brought into the ring. And that's how you started your WWE career. That was fun. I wish they'd bring that back. The Rey Mysterio mode in 2K23 was fine. I did like getting to relive some of Rey Mysterio's like best matches. It was a good time, but I don't think it was as good as Road to WrestleMania, because Road to WrestleMania was like an original story that was drawn up by the creative team. It wasn't something based on what's already happened in WWE. It wasn't just reliving old matches. It was a completely brand new story that you got to play. It was fun. It definitely gave you some hours of gameplay. I really enjoyed it back in the days. I wish they'd bring that back. I don't know what this showcase mode is, but I'm guessing, is it just some kind of story involving John Cena? I don't know. Let's find out, boys. Let's play it. Let's just jump right in. I didn't really intend on starting with this, but let's do it anyways. Let's switch to the game and scene. My rant's over, okay? But boys, I'm done ranting about old WWE games. All right, let's turn my camera off. All right, let's play this shit. Take it away, John Cena. Come on, gonna hit you with the attitude adjustment. Get your ass up. Fuck you, Roman Reigns. I hate your ass. You know what? Another one. Get your ass up. I'm not done with you. Yeah, fuck you. All right, wait, what I gotta do? Get some payback on, get some payback on Solo Sikoa by going for your announcement table attitude adjustment. Why can't that do anything to him? That's weird. Hey. Yeah, fuck you. You know what? No, you get another one. Fuck you. How about I switch targets? Take this. And that. And that. Now get your ass up. No, come on. I don't know what your name is, but come here. You know what? No, I wanted to do it through the table. No, come on, go through the table. Oh, did he reverse my finisher? I don't know how to switch targets. I'm tired of you. Would you get off of me? Roman Reigns, go somewhere else. Nobody asked you to be here. You're like the most forced person in WWE history. I don't think you deserved any of your success. You suck on the mic. Wait, let me check. How do you fucking switch let's see. Change target. R3. Would y'all get away from me? Roman Reigns, I swear to God. Okay, can we restart this? Restart this. They're ganging up on me.
Solo.
I'm not good enough with the controls to be able to do this right now.
Tribal Chief has been dropped.
All right, get up. All right, there we go. All right, go through the table, you fucking fat ass bitch. Where'd your hat go, John? Hey, yo, is that The Rock? Hey, all right, things are heating up.
You gotta be kidding me! The final boss is at WrestleMania.
I need to turn the entrance music back on.
This is.
I think it's because I turned on streamer mode.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
I will say they did pretty good on the faces on this game. At least they do look like what they're supposed to look like. So props to that.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely
It's not as good without the music. All right, hit him with the thugonomics, John. You know what to do. Damn! Oh, and well, you kind of had that coming.
The final boss strikes and Cena is down.
That is probably the most accurate face I've seen for The Rock in a WWE game.
Bell, and he's gonna use it against Cody.
Props to the developers, man. That actually does really look like The Rock.
No way. No way. Guys.
Oh, that referee right there, he's a fucking legend. I love that guy. Watch his interviews. He is fucking hilarious. He is a goddamn legend. He's been refereeing for damn near like 2 decades. He's seen and done it all.
It's Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear.
They even modeled a little vein up there on Rock's face. That's a nice attention to detail. Come on, whip him like a little bitch he is. Whip his ass. What?
Now what?
Undertaker? What the hell is he doing here?
Undertaker's in the ring!
Wait, why does he look like a homeless man?
The great one face to face.
God damn, how tall is Undertaker?
WrestleMania.
Why is the Undertaker dressed like a fucking hobo though? Come on, get back in the ring, Rock. Come on, final boss.
Undertaker with the Rock!
Go to hell.
The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania!
Unreal.
What next? Is Kane gonna come in here too? Nope, I guess Rock's out.
Roman Reigns and
Oh,
Cody
not the
Rhodes
Rock.
struggling
Undertaker.
to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
What the hell is even happening in this match, bro? Is this based on what actually happened at this WrestleMania?
Feet Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Poetic justice.
Roman has never forgotten and has never
While standing in the corner with a opponent down with a... All right, come on, give him the spear.
Roman Reigns setting
I hate you, Roman, but I gotta do this. Oh, okay, all right.
Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
Motherfucker.
another crossroads.
looking for the trifecta.
And I prefer Dustin Rhodes anyways.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
I do not like Roman Reigns. I've been very vocal against Roman Reigns. I think he's one of the most forced people in WWE, in modern WWE. He's not good. Hey, by the way, I can't hear anything. There's supposed to be some audio playing here. Well, I guess I don't need to know. Who the hell is this fat ass? Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. So wait, what is this gonna be like? We're just gonna play like iconic matches from WWE's history or something like that? Oh wait, no, I think Yokozuna is part of the bloodline, isn't he? He's more like one of the Samoans. I don't know if he's related to Roman Reigns. I don't really know their family. I know Roman Reigns is part of like a family of like people who've been in wrestling since like the golden era. Cause that's usually how it goes with WWE, you know, that the father was a big wrestling guy, then his son became a wrestler, then his son became a wrestler. That's usually how it goes. Give me just a second. Let me see. We need to have some music. I'm gonna get fucking copyrighted, but that's fine. I can't play this without music. Why can't creator safe mode just turn off all the licensed music and only play like the superstar music? All right. Let's play this shit.
In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Auti, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
God damn. Imagine getting leg dropped by all that fucking weight, dude. You'd fucking die.
Like so much pride and weight on my
Like, you would hope that he does not botch his attacks, because if he fucks up an attack, you're dead. That's like 300-400 pounds coming right down on your goddamn body. Woo! I would die. Even if he did the move right, I would die.
Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility, shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Because it's like 400 pounds coming down on your chest. Of course you're not gonna kick out of that shit.
He's a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes.
Hey, wait a minute, is that a fucking fat joke, Roman Reigns? You are fucking fat phobic.
So
look at this fucking bigot.
Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first...
I like how they have to block out the WWF logo to this day.
After the Hulksters stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring, a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down.
I do like Paul Heyman. I think Paul Heyman's one of the best managers in WWE history.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move. Coming down the aisle
550 pounds. Okay, I was a little bit off. This man is bigger than Boogie 2988.
Than he's ever been. And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9.
A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure.
I have this game almost maxed out, by the way. Not quite maxed out because I'm not into cock and ball torture on my graphics card, but it's almost maxed out.
Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
All right, get out here, Hulk. Get out here, my favorite Trump supporter. God damn, look at them titties.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
There he is. Trumpomania's running wild.
From Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
What's he doing with Jimmy Hart, though?
These people, he thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's
See, I wasn't even alive whenever this shit was going on. I wasn't alive yet.
Strength from him. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his
I was born during the Attitude Era, but I didn't actually start watching until the Ruthless Aggression Era.
And you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will
Yeah, rip that shirt off.
We've been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
Why is there screen tearing? I just noticed there's screen tearing for some reason. There shouldn't be.
This title, you are a top name in this industry.
It's funny how old Hulk Hogan looked. How old was he back in 1993? Because he already looks old as hell. He was probably like, what, in his 50s or something? That or he just had male pattern baldness pretty early.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993.
Okay, whatever.
Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania.
Take that shit.
Yokozuna has reclaimed the WWE Championship in what Hulkamania.
Oh, how'd that miss?
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had...
Ooh, damn, taking him down.
We might have a new champion here. And he breaks the count quickly.
These men knew this match was going to be hard fought.
Oh.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the
Get your
Ring
ass
finals
up.
later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished
Yeah, take
business
that,
at WrestleMania.
fucking bitch. Don't reverse me.
Back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is
Shut the hell up,
fans.
Jimmy.
He wants
Get
to
back
be
in here.
He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely...
Damn, I'm so big
He's
that
not taking his eyes off
he just
Hogan
bounced
since
right
the-
off of me. Training blows locks you in a duel of attacks. To perform a strike, hold square and then release it when the meter is in the green zone. If you miss, then your attack will be countered. Miss 3 times and you'll lose. What? kind of.
He is ready, believe me.
Back and forth weeks. Never size of either combatant backing up. Just teeing off with that fight forever.
The fight is on.
Damn.
Furious.
I still won. Fuck you.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client to win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart.
Get up on the top rope, bitch. I got something for you.
From behind, from the middle.
From the top rope, sideways slam down to the mat. Get your ass up. I got something for you.
This is not good for the Hulkster. Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
Jarring punch.
Yeah,
As we
take
get
that.
deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of
Damn, how
Yokozuna
big am I?
exhibiting this level of stamina.
Everything about Yoko.
Yoko now, belly to belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with a
Watch out, ref. That's 500 pounds you don't want coming down on top of you.
Hogan is coming alive.
All right, Hulk, come on. Give me a challenge.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up.
Okay, now you're just being theatrical.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to
Come on,
pull
Yoko,
the
do something.
offense.
Don't let this old man get the better of you.
Second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot. Yoko staggering.
Oh, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan.
No, don't let him do it.
Hogan.
Oh, you let him do it.
Here's the cover on Yoko.
Nah, not enough.
Leg drop.
Who the hell is this guy?
Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute.
Why is there a hobo?
Photographer doing on the apron.
There's a match going on.
Why is there an...
What the heck?
Oh, what the hell? What was...
What in the world just happened here?
The hobo just lit him on fire.
Oh, no.
World's strongest splash.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
There's that agility and ruthlessness on display from the Hall of Famer.
That kind of combination is why Yokozuna is so unique, even among big men.
Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
Oh, I know what that means.
Run.
Squeeze the life out of him.
Squeezing the breath out of him. And writhing in pain, trying to find an escape.
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
But there's no quit whatsoever, raining down elbows and escaping the bear hug.
Oh, what a quick answer. Flapjack.
He's landing face first.
Massive big leg drop.
Hit him with his own damn finisher.
Champs down. This one's for everything. No, kick out at 2.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
And Yokozuna is really putting the pressure on.
Yokozuna taking the fight to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster's rocked.
Oh, my face.
The cover. Looking to hang on to the title.
He breaks the ref's count.
Yeah, nice try.
Still not enough to put him away.
And that holds Hogan back.
Riding up the chest.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
Hulk heads up. This is going to be good.
Up high.
Oh, ow.
From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off.
And elusive Yokozuna there.
And the pitch.
Ow, my arm. Leave me alone.
Carefully measured knee drop.
And now Yokozuna is getting beaten down.
Hulk Hogan chipping away against the giant Yokozuna.
Hey, we need to get back in the ring, buddy.
He's got to make some moves here to suffer the countout.
Buddy.
Here he comes.
Hey,
back
let
in
me
the
up.
ring.
Let me up.
Heading to ringside now.
Hulk Hogan, Yokozuna, two giants who will not stay down.
And they are fighting for the greatest prize in our sport.
Yokozuna's got something in store. Belly to belly suplex.
You know what? I've had enough of you. Oh,
You saw that one coming.
Well, that opens the door. Down in the windpipe.
And he is directed into the corner.
Trapped in the corner.
Non-stop blows.
Oh, look at this.
yeah, choke your ass out, you fucking old man. You know what? Bonsai drop. Let's do it.
His opponent, big headbutt.
Come on. 500 pounds right down on your sternum.
Up to the second rope. This is going to be a bonsai drop.
Can the champ recover from that?
No, you're done, buddy. You're done.
And into the cover.
What? He kicked out of that, you bitch.
Complete insanity.
You know what?
Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
And Yokozuna is just stunned. How in the world can someone get a shoulder up with a...
Yeah, fuck out of here, Hulk.
Once again,
You ain't got shit on me.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
Why is he so goddamn sweaty? God damn.
Yokozuna is indeed the new...
What I would do to lick the sweat off his titties.
Just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
there's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE champion.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty
Great
has
names,
always
by the way.
excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the head shrinkers did back in the day.
Shut up, Roman. Nobody wants to hear from you.
You know, hard nose.
I'd rather listen to Paul Heyman.
They went for it every
Not your fucking goofy ass.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman,
God damn, he had a bullet and everything.
Dangerously.
Definitely fitting the times.
SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here.
Vengeance is mine. Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Alpha, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW.
Did you see that fucking old ass mobile phone?
Always their goal.
Sheesh. What the hell are they eating?
Upon arrival,
Why the hell are they eating bananas?
that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived, immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors.
Who's that? Why are they blocking them out?
Years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile.
Why are they blocking people out?
They brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that. Stop them in their tracks and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
Shut up, Skytex. I love Paul Heyman. He's like one of the few people I can listen to in like this game.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
I like the look of this arena though. It's fucking cool looking. I love arenas that don't have like a ramp. I don't know what it is. Like these flat floor arenas are fucking cool as shit.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
Why would you skip it? He's giving you a history lesson on WWE. At least it wasn't some like generic voiceover by some guy that fucking sucks or some AI bullshit. At least I got somebody who's actually good at speaking to do all these little cutscenes. I'll give him props on that one. Paul Heyman is one of the best managers in WWE history.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9.
You're gonna play rock, paper, scissors? Oh, okay. Guess not.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
Look, I'm a WWE fan, or at least I was, so I don't mind learning a little bit about WWE history, because this was before my time, so this is completely all new to me.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight.
God damn, these motherfuckers look like they just come back from beating their wives. Look at that goddamn mullet.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
What the hell is that goddamn goatee, though?
Two are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just two heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
I don't think these are the, they didn't get the announcers that actually were there at the time of the event. That's kind of a shame.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. With two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
He gets him with the knee.
Ow.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied at ringside by Alpha.
Yeah, take that, bitch.
Tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned
Get back in the ring.
tag titles as
That
a
headgear ain't gonna help you, buddy.
He's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main
Ooh, take some ass to the face. You smell what I've been eating?
Looked like it muzzled Steiner a bit.
Yeah, Fatu just brought the fight to him.
Come on, get up. Get your ass up.
Slowly getting back up, and he is not going to like what's next. I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can enact and fast. The whole world is focused on WrestleMania 9 tonight. The last nothing fancy.
You motherfucker.
Rick takes out and gets the cover. I don't know why he just called off the pin attempts.
Hopefully he has a strategy.
Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
And making a tag has to seem like a good idea right about now.
Yeah, you thought.
Dodge quick.
Got him in the corner now.
Rick is losing grip of this match now.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping
Oh,
themselves...
no, you grabbed my foot. Hey, let it go. My toesies.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
Rick gets that sent right back to him.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners
Yeah, you thought.
are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
Ow.
Brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile,
No, get in there.
Able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Get up. Get your ass up.
Stomping away and
Just ruthless. Now, that was a very questionable attack. I think it goes beyond any gray area.
Wait, who's in the ring right now?
wow. As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling...
Wait, who's in the ring right now? Samu's in the ring and Steiner's in the ring, so I gotta tag him.
Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience.
Oh, I know. Scott Steiner's in the ring. I need Rick Steiner to get in the ring.
Some of WCW's biggest events.
Hey, go tag him in.
Can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania. Getting set up in the
Yeah, tag him in. Tag him in. I'll let you. Tag him in.
Fatu fears no man.
Come on. Tag his goofy ass in. Hey, I was giving you a chance. Get smacked in the mouth.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best."
Come on, tag him in.
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that his men are looking to tear Rick and Scott's heads off.
Oh.
And that one seemed to have caught Fatu good.
Steiner putting those amateur instincts to good use. Oh, what a headbutt.
Clothesline back to the neck. Fatu was on the wrong.
Trying to see if he'll tag him in.
Could be what Steiner really needed to push the advantage.
Watching.
Ah ha ha! You thought, bitch.
Slashing and burning in maybe the worst way possible.
Dominating shoulder tackle. And we are really...
Camel clutch locked in, agonizing submission hold. Camel clutch applied, they're not going to last long here.
Wait. The grip is broken.
Ah.
Reversal. And that turns things around. Nothing fancy there.
Come on, get your ass up. Go tag him in. Come on. I think you need a break. I'm feeling romantical.
Big back body drop. One elevation.
Tag him in.
And into
Come
the
on.
corner he goes.
Fatu trying to ramp things up.
I'm trying to give him a chance to tag him in so that I can do the thing.
Tackles,
Oh.
ruthless.
Okay, it was an Irish whip.
And Fatu may have felt that coming.
Tilt-a-whirl into the side slam.
Nice. This could do it for the win. Shoulder up before the count.
Why would you even go for that? You barely even hurt me.
And after this match is already
I'm
gone for
fine.
so long.
I'm trying to let him tag him in. He won't tag him in. He's just persistent. Come on, let a man in.
Ooh, bullseye. Boom.
Oh, is your leg hurt? Come on, crawl.
Fatu taking a moment to soak it all in.
I don't know why he won't tag that guy in. He's getting his ass whipped.
Goes into the corner.
Okay, maybe he'll do it now. Wait. Okay, he tagged him.
Can only imagine what. Oh my God, not this.
Oh yeah.
Doomsday device.
And saw what was coming there. And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Yeah, up. Yep.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag.
Gotta watch
made
out
by
for those
Samu.
back tags, man. They always do it when you least expect it.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. Some of the skills all the way up top.
Lift off.
Piercing.
Bam. Kick connects.
choke him. Yeah, that's how I choke my wife. Yeah. And he's into it.
A bigger target. And another stiff shot to the head here. Beautiful dive. Headbutt. Samu dishing it out now.
Seeing some high impact offense.
Oh, he's stunned. He's stunned. Beat him up.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. The stream of the Steiners. Scott is going to look to press on the advantage. Yeah, Steiner able to stop that surge dead in its tracks.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for an Irish whip.
Driven down with a powerbomb. Arm wringer.
Able to fight out with a punch to the face.
Oh, catches a kick to the face.
Woo! Kicked his ass. The path of least resistance. Near opponent dazed in your corner with a finish restored. Okay. Hey, let me do one of these.
For a submission here. And he locks in the Boston Crab. So much breaks the submission, and they're still in this.
Smashing the jaw. And into the turnbuckle
Ow.
he goes. Rocket Steiner.
Ow.
Cover.
Yeah, nice try, buddy. Nice try, buddy.
And guys, what a war we're witnessing between the Steiners and the Head Shrinkers.
This is the trickiest bet in all of Vegas, Cole. Both teams so evenly matched, I wouldn't know who to bet on.
Ow.
God, picked out of midair into a power slam.
And he's seeing stars right about now.
Either stars or he's seeing double. Body throw. You see that height on that?
Come on, go in the corner. Tag team finisher, let's go. Oh, my face.
First.
And the Head Shrinkers just might have it.
Cover. And the Head Shrinkers get the win.
I have corrected history, boys. Everything is right in the world.
Samu and Auti-tude, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the Head Shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
What's he doing with his hands, man? Oh, I didn't do the combo stuff. God damn it. Oh well. I'm not going for 100% completion here.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion, or as we know him right now, the final boss, The Rock has always commanded all of the attention in the arena since the very first moment he made his WWE debut at the
That is not true, because when he first showed up as Rocky, he was hated. People were telling him to kill himself. They hated him that much.
WWE's first ever third-generation superstar, following in the footsteps of his father and grandfather. Who had competed in WWE rings before him.
Dwayne, you had the huge responsibility. There's a legacy, and you have to take it so seriously.
Even with incredibly
Now show him doing steroids.
expectations, the Great One surpassed them all, along with the usual achievements if your name is The Rock. 2 Intercontinental Championships, 5 Tag Team Championships, 8 WWE Heavyweight Championships, a Royal Rumble victory, not even to forget the fact that The Rock once led an entire nation. The Rock has one of the more noteworthy feats in WWE history, earning WrestleMania victories over Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and John Cena. Each of these men are known as the faces of their respective era. Each of these men found out what happens when you go one-on-one. Oh, you know the rest. Of course, The Rock rivaled Stone Cold Steve Austin's popularity.
The best rivalry in WWE history.
Tearing opponents down with rock bottoms and people's elbows, while tearing them apart on the mic with cutting one-liners and catchphrases that are still recited to this day.
Shut up, bitch!
Know your role and shut your mouth.
He ended CM Punk's 434-day title reign as WWE Champion at the 2013 Royal Rumble as well, after having only competed twice over the previous 9 years, displaying the always ready mentality and physical conditioning on which he has...
Are you gonna show him doing steroids? Because that's kind of like his secret sauce.
You don't need me to rattle off The Rock's resume to you, now do you? Of course not. The man is an occasion unto himself. He has headlined the biggest events against WWE's most iconic superstars and has always found a way to, how does he put it? Layeth the smackdown on some jabroni's candy ass. I couldn't have said it better myself, although I think I may have just done that. But indeed, he has. On a Thursday night in February of 1997, The Rock, still known as Rocky Maivia, would find himself challenging for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Only a few months into his tenure, he would be matched up against a face that would ultimately become one of his most familiar and hated rivals, Triple H, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Seemingly overmatched by a more seasoned opponent, a youthful Rock would demonstrate all the traits that have come to define him in the years since. Tenacity, high IQ, and that legendary Samoan strength to ultimately surprise Helmsley and kick off the first championship reign for Rocky Maivia. It would be the first step of a journey that has ultimately led The Rock into the pantheon of WWE's elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday, Raw Thursday, to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
Nobody liked him as Rocky Balboa.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
Or Maivia, whatever. Nobody liked Rocky Maivia. They hated him when he first premiered. People would tell him to kill himself. People would try to boo him out of the ring. He was seen as like a fucking joke.
From the South Pacific, weighing in.
That's why he took on the more like crass, smart mouth, like the vulgar persona as The Rock. Because he was getting tired of being disrespected when he was Rocky Maivia. Or Maivia, whatever, however you fucking say that shit.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent, from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show.
I like this arena too.
Taking the risk.
It looks like, what is this, like a hotel, like, lobby or something?
You can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look
Pretty
at it,
fucking cool.
it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever
Why does something look off about Hunter's face? I don't know, something just looks off with his face, but I can't quite put my finger on it. It's almost like his nose is way too big or something ain't right.
Desire and resolve will be tested tonight, all for the right to claim the championship.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young...
Oh, there's the iconic hand thing that he does.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third generation of...
Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied.
Coquina clutch locked in. Trying to escape, and yes, the hold is broken. What a counter! And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
What's it going to take for Hunter Hearst Helmsley to retain his Intercontinental title here? How can he get the better of Rocky Maivia?
Well, the champ needs to put this young upstart Maivia in his place with unrelenting offense. No time for graceful bows and upper-class taunting. Just beat Rocky down.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. Looks like he's coming back in.
We can see a count out here.
Taking things to the outside.
All right, get back in the ring, Hunter.
Be sure to heed the officials' count. What a punch.
Before these two going strike for strike, it seems.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Ooh! Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Punch lands.
Ow!
There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest.
Hooked up.
Ah, my leg.
He is looking to do some serious...
Hey, he's taking the turnbuckle off. Kip up. Not the fucking knee.
Knee smash. That looks painful. Helmsley with a ruthless attack, and he might have Maivia here.
Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
And he gets it from his dad. He gets it from...
Up and down. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new...
Come on, get out of the way. Ugh.
He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
Perched up top. A diving knee drop.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Stop slapping me. Are you pointing at your dick? No, I do not want to suck your cock. Maybe later. Maybe after the match. Meet me backstage.
Rocky, hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia. Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to...
No, not the pedigree. Not the pedigree. Don't do it.
Maivia just collapsed.
Nope. Too damn weak, even though I've been dominating him this entire time.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup. I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner.
That was a quick match.
Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
The only one I didn't do was the heavy combos bullshit.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family. The Anawa'i Fatu Maivia wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE.
Who the hell is Billy Graham?
In short order.
These some old motherfuckers right here.
Throughout his entire career in the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle.
He just looks like a sweaty ball sack.
And forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steel is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help.
What the hell is this man on? Is he? How much fucking drugs did this guy have?
Honor High Chief
He's fucking eating the
Peter Maivia
turnbuckle.
properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage
They couldn't even make like an arena for like the old wrestling. That's kind of lazy. They just put them in a modern setting instead of like actually recreating whatever setting they actually played in.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
What, did they run out of budget or something? Up until now, they've been recreating whatever arena they actually fought in. But for some reason, they're not doing it with this one.
Down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
All right, let's move to the match. I'm a little disappointed that they didn't have the budget to actually recreate the arena.
Match underway, Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner. These are two very
God damn, he's so hairy.
High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. Big impact. When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's in for some unusual treatment tonight. In fact, Steele often has trouble finding opponents due to his erratic nature.
But when it comes to competition, the High Chief wants to prove he's worthy of that.
Wait, strike to... That's what I thought I was doing. Injure combo with a circle for grab combos. Check out the combo screen. What? Square, square, circle.
Peter Maivia will take on any competitor, no matter the difficulty.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted
Square,
and
square,
talented
circle.
Steele. What's it going to take for the animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steele makes sense to someone as traditional as Maivia. There's never any telling what the animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way.
Some folks call Peter Maivia the flying Hawaiian.
Come on, fix that fucking ball sack head of his.
But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Auti-tude family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body. Headbutt, well, not done yet. A second and a third, too.
Uh-oh, he's bleeding. Aww.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
How about we make him bleed more? Ah, you bitch. Ah.
Peter Maivia back. Peter might be very tough, but he also has movie star good looks.
Ow.
The combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the
Get off that cage.
Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before
You ain't going nowhere, bitch. Get your hairy ass in here.
He falls down off the cage and back to the canvas.
Still not any easier to make it to the top of the steel cage. Take off. Boom! Peter Maivia calling on the WWE Universe to fuel him.
You know what? Go to the corner.
Asma set up in the corner of the ring. And nice takedown.
Ah, the hell?
For the pin.
What are you going for a pin for, bitch?
1-5-6 straight. This day
Get off of me.
to kick out that early in the count. He's quick to get out of the way there.
Fist drop.
Oh, come on. Let's open him up more. I want to see his entire face covered in red.
Peter Maivia now with the
I noticed that there's not blood on the ring. In the old games, they would, when opponents would start to bleed, they would put blood on the ring.
Look at that. We have a tap out.
Got him.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief.
God, he's so hairy, bro. Why is he so hairy? I wouldn't want to touch him, man. I feel disgusting. Imagine grabbing hold of all that back hair. Ugh.
She's also not like most WWE superstars.
Oh, not
Nia
this
Jax,
fat bitch.
The reigning queen of the ring is a reckoning. A force of nature that blitzes right through.
I always hated this motherfucker because, like, you look at her in these outfits and she's so goddamn not thick. It's just not in a good way.
Astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months.
She's way too
after
plump to be
her
wearing like
debut. It
like
did not
tight-fitting outfits. I'm just saying.
Raw and SmackDown
It's not flattering.
to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax.
I know
joined the
SkyTex would still
roster
smash, though.
as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion.
Like, she's built like a damn lava lamp.
Is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Girl power.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it
They should call it the Snash Smash.
is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria.
What does she have to do with the bloodline, though? She's not Samoan. Isn't she black? I think.
To punch her ticket into the final.
Honestly, I can't really tell. I'm pretty sure she's black, though, not Samoan.
Game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering.
Wait, is she related to the Bloodline?
The otherworldly power.
What kind of interracial shit did that family do?
In your presence, because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the
I don't want to watch her entrance. What kind of fucking weird ass shit is she wearing?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would
Man, what happened to women wrestlers just being hot as hell and showing as much cleavage and ass as possible? Now you got bitches coming out of here with wings on them, on their fucking arms and shit.
And her opponent from Dublin, Ireland.
I can't jerk off to that. I just can't. Somebody probably could, but I can't. I used to jerk off to the women in the strategy guide. True story.
2024 Queen of the Ring tournament, Jax Valkyria, who will walk out of Saudi Arabia with a crown and a ticket to a world title match at SummerSlam.
Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia, who's in the best physical condition of her career and as highly motivated as I've ever seen. This night will make someone. Will it be Lyra or will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And Nia now misses wildly.
Hey, what the hell is this bullshit? Get off my ass. Fucking slammer, Samoan drop. Come on.
Force, but having no luck at the moment.
You had a perfect opportunity. All right, drop your cooch. Okay, or not.
Jack's just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was
Ooh,
interesting.
fancy.
Nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes.
All right, now slam her like you should have done the first time. Or just showing off.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Only thing I never liked about these cutscenes is for some reason they always move so slow in cutscenes, even in the old games. For some reason, like the animations would move like slower than usual, and it always just looked weird.
Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Lyra says she feels alive every time she flies, and that's what Nia has to avoid tonight, keeping Lyra grounded.
The woman thinks she's a bird, Cole. What do you expect?
It's symbolism, Graves.
It's the Samoan drop.
And now heading back inside the ring. She leaves the ring, but she can be counted out here.
Nia with the fireman's carry.
Front slam.
Dropping the elbow.
Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week. But
Come on, get back in the ring, bitch. Fucking bird, bitch.
Former champions.
Let me see that bird Uzi.
Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
She gets bounced into the corner.
Oh, man, jarring headbutt.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have
She
our
fucking
second
reversed me,
queen of
the
ring.
bitch.
The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Referee, you got in my way, you bitch.
Able to evade.
Nia is lighting up her opponent.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here. Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax.
All right, hit her with the Samoan drop. Yeah, there we go. Get back up. You get one more.
Uh-oh.
Ow. You bitch.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Nia Jax.
All right, now locked in cutscene.
Crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now.
Okay, a little Samoan drop off the top rope. I like it.
Second rope.
No, she's gonna reverse it, isn't she? Nope. She's gonna roll over.
Maybe not.
But I'm too fucking fat.
No way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no.
Got cootered.
Good night, Annihilator.
The almighty power of the vagina. Big vaginal strikes again.
The new queen of the ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new queen of the ring.
Nia said she would do it.
And there's the corporate dick sucker known as Triple H.
And now the chief content officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia.
Get on your knees, Nia. What the hell is up with his teeth, bro?
Her the queen of the ring.
Kneel. Yes, bitch, get on your knees.
Dominance by the new queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end,
Now, I know Rikishi.
then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey,
This man would shove his ass in your face. And sometimes he wouldn't wash his ass, so you got just a nice, unwashed, sweaty, musky ass in your face.
start fresh with a
Depends on if he liked you or not.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carry the aggressive-ness, but I think he just...
I remember watching, going to one of, Booker T's, because Booker T has his own promotion down in Texas, because he's like a Houston native or whatever. And I went to one of his events for his promotion, and I guess like they had like the debut of Umaga's son, because I guess Umaga's son is a wrestler now.
with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged.
Could you imagine all that weight coming down on you? If you fuck that up, you're dead.
But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What? Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins, and he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
God damn, I gotta beat up Steve Austin? I like Steve Austin.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
What? That outfit makes Rikishi look like a damn tranny. I'm sorry, I have to say it. Why does he look like he got big ass titties and a fat ass on him? Like, what the hell is this outfit, dude? I know it's part of the Samoan tradition, but it doesn't make it any less weird looking. I'm sorry, it just has to be said.
His entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick.
All right, here we go.
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnake's music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Where's his truck?
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation.
I think I turned down the music too much because for some reason you can't turn down the entrance music versus the licensed menu soundtrack. I didn't want the goddamn copyrighted music to get my ass. But I can barely hear the music.
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
Damn, they couldn't have at least had him drive the truck in like he did for the real event. That would have been cool to have the truck outside the ring. Once again, that probably wasn't in the budget.
Oh, Rikishi made 2 mistakes.
Since they still gotta make a game every single year.
Not being man enough to finish the job.
I really wish 2K would maybe just make a game every couple of years or so. Maybe give them more time. I think they've only taken off one time. I think it was it between, I think it was 22? I don't know. They had one really bad game and then they actually took a break.
Rikishi almost cost Austin his life. Instead, he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family
Come out
be
here.
skipped over while other superstars skyrocketed to unimaginable heights. Rikishi feels it's The Rock's time, not Austin's.
It's been a month of stunning revelations, all leading to the in-ring return of Stone Cold. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach.
I thought I climbed the barricade. I thought you can climb the barricade.
No remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being.
Yeah, hit the barricade, bitch.
Instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what
Pump it up. Let's go. Smack my ass and call me
I'm just saying I understand.
grass.
He just drove his knee
Ow.
right into his cheek.
God damn it, Austin.
And Byron, I just cannot see any.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna do a combo on me.
He did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does
Ow.
ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Can I not grab him? I can't grab him? What the hell? Come here.
Take it to the floor, and he's got no worries about the count. Oh, ouch. Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking.
God damn you, Austin. Stay down. Stay down.
This one to leave here victorious against Rikishi.
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
We might need to consider relocating soon.
Yeah, this fight's getting closer and closer to our table. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Back into the ring now.
Austin getting in his opponent's face.
I made him bleed by throwing a fucking stick at his head.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Ow!
An inverted atomic drop. We've talked so much about motives leading into this.
What's a big hit combo? End your combo with a, let's see. Square, square, X.
Match, in my view, Rikishi's a delusion. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full
Square.
advantage of them.
Oh, you bitch.
Boils at the propaganda.
Square, square, X.
And that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no real reason to start the talk.
Oh, I need to do it over here?
Rikishi feeling the pride of his family with every ounce of damage he delivers to Stone Cold.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
Come here. Oh, are you bleeding, Austin? That's okay, you ain't got no hair.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Haymaker after haymaker.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. You can feel the contact.
Oh, I missed it by a little bit.
WWE Universe.
God damn it.
These athletes going all out.
What the hell? Why would you go for the pin? What's wrong with you?
Slow on the count.
Come here.
He'll make his way to the ring.
Aha!
To leave the confines
Outsmarted.
of the ring. So effective.
Square. Oh, god damn it.
Rikishi back. Clothesline takes him down. Get him by. Oh, and he stops that offense. Look at
Damn
it.
it.
What's next?
Ah!
Gutbuster.
Austin off the ropes.
Got it.
Will this be enough? Got it.
Oh, that was hard.
I am in shock. What's it gonna take to
No,
keep
no, no,
this
no, 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 no. No, no, no stunner for you.
Heads outside.
Wait, I gotta do it over here. It says entrance side of the ring. So I gotta do it right here? Come here, Austin.
and unaware of the massive target on his back?
Come out here.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You gotta think about how bad
For some reason, the sound effects are not as
Survivor Series last
prominent
year.
during these little
Trying to get his
cutscenes. I don't know why.
hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer, all a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
Bring Austin to the announce table and hit with a front heavy attacks to show that you're a bad man.
Sounds fitting well.
And this one's
Come here.
taken to the outside.
Come over here.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now
Oh, no.
steel chair.
Oh.
Austin. He just
I saw that coming.
disaster there.
Ah!
Austin gonna deliver the
Stop!
punishment with
Stop!
the steel chair.
Stop! Referee! Step in! Help me! I'm getting hit with a steel chair. Ah! My back!
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi.
Ring the bell.
with a steel chair.
Disqualify him.
Again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point. Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi's right.
Will that keep the rattlesnake down?
What? How do you get right back up?
Oof, right into the post.
No, get back up.
Gonna finish the job from 10 months
Is
ago.
this falls count anywhere?
Needed a good
What?
creep.
No, he reversed me.
Hard shot right into the post.
Ow.
Sent crashing right into the ring post.
And
Yeah,
Rikishi
fuck you. You go into the ring post.
with the post. Taking things back into the ring.
You know what? No, no, no. Give me that chair.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
Come back in here.
Steel chair to the temple.
You're done, Austin. Oh, you bitch.
Scarily close to 3.
Get back up. Damn, he won't. Damn, he's not giving up. Okay, get back up.
From the middle rope. What a splash.
You know what? Dirty pin. Yeah, fuck you, Steve Austin. Feel bad for the referee. He was fucking slamming his hand down on top of a steel chair.
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
I unlocked, I'm guessing, the old Austin outfit. That's pretty cool. Hey, look, it's Umaga. Speaking of Umaga, we were just talking about him.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer.
Wait, they're actually brothers? God damn. One family member joins and literally everybody else has to be a wrestler?
That he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high...
Why did you block out Jeff Hardy's face? I'm guessing because he's not in this game, so they can't show him.
With his vaunted Samoan spike,
I think he's in AEW.
Today by Solo.
Or he was when this game came out.
Man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him. No matter what he had to do, he was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
Wait, when did Umaga die? I didn't even know he was dead. I thought he was still alive. Okay.
One simple thing. here in the WWE 2K25 showcase? To defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring, showcase Umaga's cruel brutality, and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten.
That's not that's not the Heavyweight Championship. Why they always call the championships by different names? That was just the WWE Championship. The WWE Heavyweight Championship was different.
Inside the ring.
They always call the championships by different things, and it starts to get a little bit confusing. There was a Heavyweight Championship and there was a WWE Championship. The Heavyweight Championship was on SmackDown, and the WWE Championship was on Raw. At least I'm pretty sure that was how it was at this time.
Since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago, has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably gonna outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
I think it goes without saying. I'm pretty sure it might be more than 100 pounds. John Cena is not... He's a pretty lean dude. He's got a lot of muscle, but he's pretty lean. Umaga's just all Samoan muscle.
He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
Unlike Skytex, that's actually all muscle. Oh my God, it's him. It's John Cena.
A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring.
Why are some people booing him?
Absolutely not the champ.
Oh, there it is, the spinner belt. Man, I love that fucking design. That is one of the best WWE belts ever designed. That shit is so goddamn cool. I wish I had a real one. I had a fake plastic one from Walmart when I was a kid. But man, what I would... If I just had money to blow, I would go and find one of these belts. I think you can still buy them. Can you still buy them on WWEshop.com? You might be able to still buy them. I don't know. Somebody's probably selling it on eBay. I want one though. I swear I still have a WWE belt somewhere. I swear somebody gave me like a tag team belt or something, and I thought I would still have it, but I don't. If I do have it, it's probably deep in my stuff. Unless I got rid of it because I'm a dumbass.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship.
Who the fuck is this woman?
The challenger from the Isle of Samoa.
Why the hell does she look like she's about to become fucking Super Saiyan? What the hell is that hair? They just let anybody be an announcer now.
Weighing in at 248 pounds, he
She must be one of those DEI hires or something. Can you at least spin the belt? Actually, wait a minute. Wait, that doesn't. They redesigned it. That's not a spin. I don't think that spins. You can tell because the WWE logo is not like extruded from the center. I don't think that version spins. What the hell? 2K, what is wrong with you? You can't have the spinner belt and not have it spin. That's bullshit. Why you motherfuckers do this? I've been giving you props this whole time.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction? Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that.
I didn't know I was supposed to do something.
This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate super heavyweight threat.
And Cena could be in for the greatest challenge as champion tonight. But if anyone can overcome the terrifying ruthlessness of Umaga, it has to be John Cena.
Stamina is going to be a key factor in this match tonight. Can Cena weather Umaga's vicious attacks? Can Umaga keep up the offensive pressure as Cena drags this into deep waters?
I think you're right, Cole. This might just come down to who has more gas in the tank.
Off the barricade.
2.
No, that's all I wanted to do.
3.
Hey, these are some long seconds.
4.
Holy, meet the barricade.
He gets back into the ring.
6.
Gets out of the ring. What's going to happen now?
Ow.
What impact.
And let's remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at this same event.
Come here.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
Let's see, wait. Now work the head and neck area of Cena, getting it to moderate orange damage. Hit Cena with the hardest shots. 2 heavy combos will have him gasping for air. Okay.
And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic.
Ow, what the hell?
Just a result of his rampage. But either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Oh, he had that scouted.
Good golly, driven directly into the steel stairs.
Moves from the ring to the outside.
Square, square,
Rare position
X.
for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup.
Square, square, X.
Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight he didn't like.
Cena will try to gain strength from this capacity crowd in Kansas City, but not even that may be enough to stop a rampage in Umaga. Oh, did you hear that?
Oh, I was late.
Nice hip toss.
The pin for the championship.
In a kick out.
What are you doing, Cena? Come on.
Catches a punch. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do.
Damn it.
HBK, Triple H.
I don't know.
The list goes on and on. No one.
It's hard to tell whenever I need to wait for a triangle and wait for a chain attack.
Last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted.
What the hell, Cena?
Couple of shoulder tackles now.
Unable to turn
Yeah,
the
fuck
table.
you.
Man, Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey. And his handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
Yeah, fuck you, John. No, stop. Bad John. Stay on the ground.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse. Just cranking the head. That's how you wear down your opponent. Not choosing your head. Overwhelming offense now from...
Let's see. Now, successfully attack, grapple, or dive at your opponent to fill the damage meter.
Umaga. Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. And Umaga's gonna fly! Oh, Samoan splash! Maybe not! He wasted no time.
You dumbass.
How on earth could he not keep him down for even one at this point? Super kick! And with the attacks, Umaga has been...
All right, come on, get your ass up.
Think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now.
Oh, you reversed me, you asshole.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
John!
Look at this power. Onto his shoulders. Attitude adjustment.
The champ might have just sealed things.
I gotta use my resiliency.
Near superhuman resilience.
After seeing that, it's hard to imagine what it's going to take to keep this competitor down.
And Cena has a stunned look across his face, but
incoming.
Damn it.
Splash.
How's he at me so hurt? Fuck, I was late.
Piercing.
And I could look at Umaga, and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
This'll do it. Umaga. Oh, Samoan spike.
The challenger comes up big.
From the top rope.
What a Samoan splash. Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
What
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
Come on, Umaga, put him down. Put the dog down.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga. And Cena.
Oh, my fucking face. No roll up.
Shoulders down.
You stop that right now, John.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey.
Let's see. Press to perform a signature.
You know, there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
I like how they have like little lacerations on the back. Do you notice that?
Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga...
Oh, sucks to suck, buddy.
Other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop.
All right, you ready for the spike, John? Get your ass up.
This'll do it. Umaga.
He's done. He's dead. What in the mother of God?
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over.
Who knows what that kick out cost? The champ might be running on fumes.
Late pin. Championship on the line.
Yeah, fuck you, John. I'm the champion now. I'm still upset that it's not a spinner belt. It really should be a spinner belt. I can't believe that they disrespected the legacy of that belt.
The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE.
Like, how hard would it have been just to make it a spinner belt?
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further.
Why does Jamal look like Umaga?
Of Umaga were about.
Oh wait, so he became Umaga. Okay.
Matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers.
Is that Mark Kennedy?
Maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage
Poor fucking Dudley.
3-minute warning signature.
Spike Dudley.
The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner.
I thought they were gonna let us play the other guys. Okay.
AOP happily dispatches.
I was kind of looking forward to that.
Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths.
I don't even know these motherfuckers.
Body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact
thank God.
Clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
So wait, hey, who are we playing? AOP or 3 Minute Warning? Oh, I guess we're playing AOP.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3 Minute Warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams.
I think I'm winning.
Extreme rule stipulation.
Who the hell is this motherfucker? These guys aren't nearly as cool as the concept of 3 Minute Warning. It's just two fucking Samoans wearing body armor. Ooh, so scary. I am shaking in my boots. They're so edgy.
620 pounds.
This is why the newer tag teams never interested me at all, because they seem so generic compared to some of the tag teams we got back in the days.
Intimidated by the task at hand.
To be fair, I haven't watched wrestling in over a decade as well, because it's just not good.
A 3 minute warning.
I was watching Attitude Era wrestling, but then fucking WWE decided to strike a deal with Netflix. So now on Peacock, you can't find all the Raw tapings anymore. And Netflix only has some of them. Like, the WWE is like fucking up when it comes to their streaming deals and shit. Like, I think you have to have like 3 different streaming services just to watch WWE now. You gotta have like ESPN, Netflix, and
guys,
Peacock.
The authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
Oh, I see. This is like a fantasy match. So they have 3 Minute Warning versus AOP. Okay, that's interesting. So this is more of a fantasy match than an actual like historic match.
3 minute warning.
3 minutes. I got you for 3 minutes.
It's a recipe for brutality and ruthless.
3 minutes. I got you for 3 minutes, Alan. 3 minutes.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3 Minute Warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their
Sponsored
way.
by Prime.
Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does.
I like
too.
that clip of Randy Orton drinking Prime and looking disgusted. That's exactly how I felt when I drank Prime for the first time. Prime is fucking disgusting.
The owners of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering
Wait, let me look at. Let's see. You got 3 minutes to cause moderate orange damage to the head, arms, torso, legs of either ACAM or Razor. Show ACAM what 3 Minute Warning is all about. Successfully attack, grapple, or dive at your opponent to fill the damage meter. Okay.
teams involved here,
Very generic, but okay.
that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm.
Wait, I know what I'm gonna do. I know how I can do some damage.
It's essentially guaranteed.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Just look at the size of all these.
Oh, I countered you, bitch. Take that.
Match over 1,300.
Not gonna be here for too long, so 3 minutes isn't too far off.
Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
A truly impressive kick out this late.
Ouch. What a headbutt. Vicious.
Pick the damn chair up. Where you going? Come on, get back over here.
He's reaching under the ring for anything useful. It goes without saying that there's a certain disdain for your opponent.
Yeah, fuck you. Put that damn kendo stick down. Thanks for bringing me a new weapon, buddy. Ow.
Potentially worthy in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college.
Ow.
Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
No, don't roll out. What are you doing? Ow! You rolled out right into it.
You can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up. Body drop. Ooh.
He's starting to feel the results of this pounding.
Yeah, Rosie looked confident going on the attack.
And he gets set back into the ring. And the manager is searching under the...
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming. He got in there. Good save.
Get the tables!
3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. The streets brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks.
No, I set the table up.
3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's...
How do I set this table up? Okay, wait, how do I set the table up? Let's see. Object. Lean against table. Drop into, pick up object, climb ladder. I don't see anything about how to actually set the table up. Oh, it's X.
Going out there deadlifting prowess and just tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
There we go.
I've seen Saxon thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Please don't remind me, Corey.
Table behind him now, not where you want to be. Rosie
Go to the table, bitch. Here you go. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Ah, no. Ah. Ow.
By the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
No, he did it again. You bitch. Let me. He won't let me put him through the table.
Launched into the table.
Rosie escapes the attack.
Good kick. Nothing fancy there. Fends it off. Good counter. Boom. Kick to the gut. Boom. Brutal forearm. Big elbow. Oh.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is.
Yeah, fuck you.
It's the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. Rosie lining him up from the top turnbuckle.
From the top.
These superstars...
What? How did you miss that, you fat bitch?
Even run to the announcer's area.
You see how the fuck did I miss that?
On the trapezius muscle. This is terribly painful.
Smart strategy, attack the lead.
Oh, God.
What are they doing out there?
Adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
He quickly slides into the ring.
Brutal impact into the corner.
And we just saw some serious offense. Wrench in the arm. What a clothesline.
Oh, he knew exactly what he was looking for. And he started digging under the apron. No one just finds a select
Launching. Splash. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Makes the cover.
Ah, you bitch. What did you just throw at him? A water bottle?
Nicely done. His body is showing the effects of this match.
Yeah, treating these matches eventually take a toll on everyone.
With the point of the elbow.
And he's into the pin. Keeps his team alive. What a save. He's able to counter that.
Ah, I was late. that hurt.
Hoping to end this.
Shoulder up before the count started.
What is it gonna take?
Paul Heyman locked in.
Ah!
That's it. 3-minute warning are done.
2 count.
Nope.
Stops there.
Fuck you.
He just won't give up.
Oh, god damn it.
He's headed out to the ringside area.
Oh, come on. Recover, damn you.
Looking under there for something.
If you're going to grab a kendo stick, you better be prepared to use it.
Oh my goodness. This has been a very physical and draining match.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Point outside. What's he got planned here?
God damn it.
Whoa, he just chucked that hammer right out. Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
Nasty shot to his
I'm a little hurt. Just a little bit.
Ooh, point of the elbow counters that.
Tossed back into the ring, and he slides him back to the mat.
Could be felt throughout the arena.
Has to find a way out of this. Straight impact down the throat. Sliding back in under the ropes here. Rattling with skull with a hit from that trash can. Lands the trash can. Holy Rosie shutting the door right now. Kicking out in time.
Damn.
Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief.
Trying to end this right now. Wait a second.
Feet on the ropes. This is
Damn.
thought he had
You
him.
gotta be kidding me. This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning, and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other. Completely
What the
missed
hell?
mark there.
And now he's going to the top rope.
Here we go again.
Bringing the turnbuckles to the top.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Oh, you bitch. I almost had it.
Changes the direction of that one.
The cover for the win.
Shoulders down, raise up, might be down for the count.
Hey, well, I guess my teammate won it for us. I'll take it.
Here are your winners, Rosie.
We didn't win in 3 minutes, though, unfortunately. Get out of here, AOP. We're the OGs of this ring.
To 3-minute warning in a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen. They were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
My Faction Sapphire Showcase reward. What is that?
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina.
I don't want to talk about
Ever
Tamina.
since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers.
Who care about this bitch? We get it. She's a strong, independent woman that need no man.
Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the Wild Samoans, Tamina,
God damn, that hair is wild.
that have carried
Sheesh.
each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina,
She just looks just like Nia Jax.
in any
Which, once again, why do they wear these tight-fitting like latex outfits, man? They are not flattering at all to their figure. It just needs to be said.
Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would
Now, at least she's hot.
victorious after letting someone else do all the work.
Sheesh. Now that's a woman I want to get a little ring time with.
And Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the
Hell, I would even take Charlotte Flair over all of them. I mean, Charlotte Flair is a little bit goofy looking, but she got some nice titties, and that's all that matters.
But if she
We can just forget about the face.
doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
Oh, what? Carmella the window. She's hot.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
Yeah, she's a little bit man looking, but she got some nice knockers on her, so I can kind of let it go. You know what I mean? Things can be forgiven. She's also Flair's daughter, so what do you expect? She wasn't gonna be a looker in the first place.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where career.
Does anybody think it's a little goofy that they have like screens on the side of rings now? What was wrong with just having aprons? I feel like the screens just make it, I don't know, it just feels a little goofy to me.
And Byron, Becky Lynch.
Oh yes, Becky Lynch is another woman that can get it. She's Irish and I love it. She's a little bit weird, but we can let it go. She's one of my people. Yes, Becky Lynch, you can get it, girl.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
She was one of the few like new divas I actually kind of liked whenever I would watch wrestling with my buddy in college. Is it because I like looking at her face? Maybe. Yeah, her character model is a little bit meh. Definitely could have used another pass, I would say.
In this match.
And I guarantee she is not.
Ew, who the fuck is this bitch?
from the Pacific Islands,
Who the fuck is this bitch? Get her off my screen! I'm blocking her out. I'm censoring her. Ew! Get this bitch off my screen. Ew! Why does she look like that? Ah. Bro, she's so hideous. Golly! There she is. There's my girl right there.
Confident as ever.
All right, pull my dick out. She got them DSLs on her. Although this character model is really not flattering. What did y'all do to her face? Wait a minute. That's not what she looks like. 2K. What did you do to her face?
I was the last woman drafted in the WWE.
What did you do to her? You made her look like an Instagram model with like 1,000 filters on.
And also, don't forget,
this is awful. Why would you do this?
So she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
That's not what she looks like. What in the hell, bro? Why'd they make her look like that?
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
Why does Natalie look fine? Why does Natalya look accurate, but they did Carmella so fucking dirty? What the hell, bro? Like that looks like Natalya. Carmella doesn't looks like a fucking creative character. I'm telling you, 2K needs they need some better employees or something, because something ain't right here. Don't they just scan the superstars with like 3D scans or something? Like surely they just do 3D scans. They have the technology, they have the budget. There's no reason for these character models to look like that.
All the chance to make history, all of the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Man, why I gotta play this ugly bitch, bro? She's so ugly.
Continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for
Sorry, Carmella, I gotta do it. Becky, you bitch.
The contract that guarantees her first opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining.
Ow, you bitch!
From way up. Oh my, dragon screw.
No safe haven in this match.
Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to do something right there.
There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for themselves.
Ow!
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
This is just chaos. These types of matches are always the hardest in WWE games. There's so many variables I can't account for.
Nice athleticism.
Oh, man. This is certainly an effective use of a foreign object.
Ow. God damn it, Natalya.
Leg drop by Becky Lynch.
Don't taunt.
Oh, look at Becky.
Lynch is feeling it, has Charlotte square in her sights.
Come on, Tamia, get up.
That can change lives is hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once.
Sorry, Charlotte. I had to do it.
Alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
And the boat struggling a bit to stay afloat there.
Yeah, Carmella's clearly setting out to prove just how untouchable she really is.
Could be considered an unexpectedly rookie mistake from the veterans.
showing she can be a brutal competitor.
Ow.
Here we go. DDT. Lights out. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
God damn it, not the roll out. Come on, get up.
Rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Well, Carmella is certainly being tested now.
And Becky did more than just raise the bar there.
Stop running away from me.
Hanging on for dear life.
That might be it.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
What the hell, bro?
Three second-generation superstars competing in this match.
Ow, my face.
Third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice? Flair delivering the chop.
Natalia's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb the ladder.
Good for that suplex.
Incoming.
Ah, god damn it.
Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement.
She even slowed down yet again.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. The longer this goes,
Breaking legs. This over.
just looking to do some damage. This hold can't even decide the match.
And she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny, willing to go through hell for it. Gentlemen, this is what I believe we refer to as unloading. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is...
God damn it, I was a little bit late.
What matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
What is she doing over there?
Can you believe this?
I love it.
God damn it, you.
Trapped in a tough situation, trying to find her way out. And she does.
God damn it, I'm late.
Stepping out of the ring here. She's going under the ring.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh my, Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing
God damn it, Charlotte.
Heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Oh no, that's what killer instinct looks like.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Timely reversal on Lynch. Up and wheelbarrow face buster. Man, Natalia's a big trouble here. Looks like the gas tank is running past E-Hell. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalia, making sure the veteran won't.
If there's a opponent on the other side, press blah blah. If you have a ladder finisher, you can do
have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Ow, you bitch. No, don't roll out of the ring. God damn it.
Here goes all our notes and monitors.
This table's about to serve a very different purpose. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Victory is literally within reach here. Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover. Hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles?
Trying to reach out.
Ow.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
She's stretching, but can she get a grip?
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Okay, somehow I got it. Good thing the AI fucking sucks. I thought that was gonna be a lot harder.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Now, can somebody mod that to change the blood to be white? Just saying. Not for any particular reason. Don't worry about it.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed.
I think I might have seen the Usos here and there. I never really liked them.
Would fade away.
I just thought they were kind of cheesy. I don't know.
The day one
A lot of these new tag teams are kind of cheesy.
to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary.
I think the only ones that were good were, what was it, Big E, Kofi Kingston, and that other guy.
WWE
Because they were funny.
champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months
This always happens with every tag team. I kind of hate that every tag team, they always have to have a falling out. It pretty much happens with any tag team in WWE history. I don't know why they always go with, like, that super stereotypical, like, oh, this something like a title causes them to betray each other and now they're in a rivalry. I'm like, y'all done it so many times.
His inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jey are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever.
There they are.
New Day.
Yeah, New Day. These guys were actually fucking hilarious. I love these guys.
Tag team titles would change hands 4 times between
They were one of the few tag teams that I actually wanted to watch.
bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own...
They're fucking dressed up like Dragon Ball characters. What the hell?
...to allow any two of the three members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months...
I think Big E died, didn't he? I believe he did.
Inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
I don't know. I kind of want the New Day to win. They're much... I like them much better. He's not dead? I thought one of them died.
Don't you dare be sour. Clap for your world famous 4-time champs and feel the power. It's a new day. Yes, it is.
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
Hey, he's got the cereal. Yeah. Fucking Kofi's carrying pancakes.
The following is a tag team Hell in a Cell match, and is for the SmackDown.
The Bootios. There they are. The Bootios, boys.
And accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
These guys were one of the few things that made me want to watch tag team matches back in the days, because I've never been a big fan of watching tag team.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever
But
be
New Day
defended.
was one of the few that I could actually stand to watch.
Combined weight of 490
Just because I knew that they would be funny as hell. But the Usos, I'm sorry, they don't have any personality. They basically just take on that
Tonight in Detroit,
stereotype of being like, oh man, they're so powerful. Oh my God, they're unstoppable. Like, they don't really have any personality to me.
Super teams. Well, tonight we're seeing 2 super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Plus, I get tired of that fucking gangster stereotype thing that they always do with some of these types of tag teams. It's overplayed. It's been done 1,000 times.
Everywhere before that happens.
Like, give it up. Take your fucking big ass hat off and your goddamn hip hop music and chains and shit.
There you see what it's all about. Tag Team Gold.
I'm sorry, Big New Day. I don't want to beat you up, but I have to.
First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared.
Ow, you bitch.
Punish
two of the greatest tag teams ever.
Ow! Why did they give me limited time to do this shit? It's so stupid.
It all comes to a head right now.
Pin attempt by the champion. It's going to take more than that to keep him down.
He needs a little more than that to end things this early.
The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture the fifth tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anoa'i blood. Oh my gosh, what impact! Face first into the chair.
The challenger unable to
Looking to seal the deal, guys.
Keeping the loss at bay for now. And we know
Stop putting it in the ring.
things get messy in a hurry.
getting back into the ring now. And what a reversal from Jey Uso. Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. Perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Ow! Hey, get back up, other Uso.
They can scrap with the best of them, remember that.
Look, don't let the bootios and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
And he now slides back into the ring.
What? What kind of bullshit is that?
Talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, three clowns on a tricycle.
Where'd my chair go?
The trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying he was going to drop some gloom and doom and biblical.
Why won't you pick up the damn chair? Pick it up.
He is fully capable of backing
Oh my God.
Vicious streak of Jimmy Uso somewhat returning kind there.
Yeah, the New Day building up that quicker pace there. With non-stop blows.
Pick the chair up. Fucking Jesus, pick the chair up.
Oh, man.
They take so long to pick chairs up. Or any weapons for that matter. Fuck you. I'm trying to pick the damn chair up. No, get away from me.
Between these two teams, they said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition.
Pick it
to bring
up.
the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, we're talking about super teams. The challenger is going for it. Oh, the save. That's might have been it.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Big E lost any momentum here.
Getting a taste of just how bad it can truly get inside the Uso penitentiary.
The New Day asked for this, demanded to defend their title in this unforgiving structure.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that great speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
Ow.
Interesting note is, this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The
Come
New
on,
Day
stop rolling out of the
choosing
ring.
Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Making the most of that with the pin.
Shoulders up before two.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
Taking this fight back into the ring.
If you're looking to cause quick, sharp damage, you can't go wrong with the kendo stick.
Not a good spot to be in. Oh, strong. Getting tossed. Shoulders down. Championship on the line.
No, we can't win yet. Not yet.
Repeated hits like that are going to add up very quick. Plenty of damage being dealt with. This is beyond personal now. This is about putting the competition out of action. Jimmy Uso commanding respect from all of the WWE Universe. What's Jimmy thinking here?
Come on, do it, do it. Oh, you could have done it.
entertaining.
Got drilled with a devastating knee strike.
He finds a counter for
Come on, get up, damn ya.
Slides into the ropes. Back into the ring. Lifted and completely helpless here.
Snake eyes. And just look at the damage to Xavier's face after that shot.
Boom, what impact. Caught that and reversed it.
Ah. What's up? Up, goddammit. Ow.
And a double axe handle smash. The challenger really struggling to avoid major damage.
The way the cell tests your endurance, your resiliency is no joke. Oh, nice. Jimmy ties that one. Stiff uppercut.
Jimmy Uso with a well-timed.
Wait, why does it not let me... Standing near opponent as a face, you press X to perform a heavy attack. Oh wait, you have to switch? I didn't even know you can do that.
Has the champion. Is this it?
God damn it. We didn't get to complete the thingies. Why would you do that? Bad CPU. Bad CPU. God damn it. Whatever. Luckily, you don't have to do the fucking bullshit, but you won't unlock all the shit.
Our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the...
Oh, is that glow-in-the-dark chick? I think I remember her.
About Naomi, who many
Yeah, I remember Naomi. She's at least somewhat good-looking. Somewhat, I say. Somewhat.
For over 10 years.
She aight.
There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman. And this
Yeah, Naomi's alright. You know, she's not as good as what was the other bitch that was playing? I don't remember.
Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline.
She's not as good. I'm sorry. It's gotta be said. One of the hottest black female wrestlers, I think, was Jacqueline. It's Jacqueline.
Not only to the WWE Women's
Jacqueline is one of the hottest black female superstars ever
as well.
in WWE, in my opinion.
There is no denying Naomi.
She was short, had a big ass set of titties, and she was strong as hell for as short as she was.
Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking...
Tamia? No, Tamia's ugly as hell.
Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi...
Like, I think I watched a little bit of Naomi back when I was watching wrestling, and she was alright. I like her little gimmick of, like, the glow-in-the-dark outfits and shit. You know, I think it's alright. It's a cool gimmick, I guess.
Anything is possible.
She's got some style. I'll give her that. She got the glow-in-the-dark Skechers over there.
Believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and
Who the fuck is that?
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete
Good night, Alan.
against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose
Blech.
can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi...
Man, we need more hot bitches in WWE, man. They got all these mid motherfuckers, man. Go back to when the fucking WWE women were just basically porn stars, just amateur porn stars. That's what I want. That was the golden era. Put them back in bra and panty matches. Have their ass cheeks hanging out 24/7. That's what I'm looking for. That was the golden era of WWE, when that woman would pull her ass cheeks out in front of a live studio audience.
Never playing. And now, we take you
Hey, Karis, how you doing?
to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown.
Bayley is one of the most mid-looking motherfuckers I think I've ever seen.
Unfortunately, a
That haircut is not doing her any favors, I'll tell you.
It was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used
Super Showdown, no, bro, this was hard. What are you talking about?
Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Yes, sir. I will not let you down, Mr. Paul Heyman. God damn, she's glowing. Look at that shit.
It's glow time. I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
She's radioactive.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here.
What the heck is WWE Super Showdown?
A women's championship will be defended in Saudi
Is this not WrestleMania?
Naomi certainly has momentum.
What the heck is Super Showdown? What is that? What is that venue? Never heard of that before.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated
Usually
on
they
making
don't use stadiums like this until fucking WrestleMania.
WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion. And tonight, once again...
The first African-American SmackDown's Women's Champion? Wasn't Jacqueline Women's Champion way back in the days? Pretty sure Jacqueline was a champion at one point. Maybe not on SmackDown. But you're kind of just splitting hairs at that point.
And gentlemen, when Bayley
Ew,
was asked
Bayley.
about this history-making match tonight, she said, "Of course I'm part of this."
I just saw her teleport.
And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia.
God, she looks even worse. They made her look even worse.
on this match, and she said, "New country."
Bayley's already not a very good-looking woman. Somehow they made her look even more weird. What the hell? How could you do her like that?
Of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE.
This is like the most lame outfit I think I've ever seen in my entire life. She's wearing a fucking lame-ass fucking shirt with an undershirt. Wow, so much style.
She's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion. What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight. But once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship.
Bayley looks like a 51-year-old man ran over by Eminem's car, and Paul Heyman was like, "Ladies and gentlemen, my name is..." What? "My name is..." Going back to 19-something. "Bam Bam, I am a real American." I don't know what that's referencing.
following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando.
Let's just get to the match.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship.
All right, Bailey, you're about to lose this shit.
Saudi Arabia.
My championship now.
Will Bailey's
How is that not WrestleMania? That's what I'm saying. Why? This looks like a WrestleMania venue. This doesn't look like just some other bargain bin pay-per-view. They don't usually use these outside arenas until WrestleMania.
Bailey versus Naomi, SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history.
What?
And tonight,
I hit the
she
button.
has the opportunity to make even more
God damn it.
history.
Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
No, fuck you.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever seen compete here in WWE.
Yeah, Naomi wants to depend on athletic maneuvers, while Bailey wants to be more methodical and fight a more classic wrestling style. Naomi finds her target with that one.
Perform a top rope dive to Bailey while she's at ringside.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside.
Taking flight. Oh, God. Throwing all caution to the wind in pursuit of the title.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor.
I was late.
The title can
Somehow.
only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi that
What the hell is the referee doing? Referee! Referee's cheating!
incredible.
Flying forearm smash. Double axe handle.
Take down from behind, very nice.
Superstar not done yet. Into the cover.
Gets the shoulder up.
God damn it, I hate these timed things! They're stupid!
And Naomi keeping Bailey on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
What are these? While in the ring, successfully attack, grapple or grunt, blah blah blah. Hold the ropes, then press square for a springboard.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bailey might not be able to keep up here.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bailey has, Corey, because Bailey's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bailey has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. That for some reason, Bailey still finds herself overlooked. Bailey realizes that Naomi wants to pick up the speed of the matchup. The champion refusing to allow...
Ow!
Back suplex. Boom.
Yeah, fuck you.
Using the ropes.
Where are you going, bitch?
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bailey if she changed.
Damn, I was late.
I just did what I had to do.
Damn, I was late.
Bailey's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
What, bitch? God damn it.
Uses the edge of the knee.
I hate these stupid challenges. They're so gay.
Addictive side of her.
dropping down all their weight. Naomi isn't feeling intimidated by the moment.
Wait, what? While seated on the top rope.
Put into the corner. What could be next? Putting her in a dangerous position.
And here we go. Championship Championship's on the line.
I don't think I've completed all the challenges for any of these showcases.
Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley.
So I guess I'm not going to get all the rewards, unfortunately.
What a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was...
Sunset flip applied.
Not done there.
Feel it, guys.
There
Feel it.
it is. I'm feeling it. Oh, I think she's going to do it. I think Bayley's going to tap out.
Wouldn't happen to a nicer... She decides to just let go, but why let go of the submission?
Not a strategy we often expect to see.
Come on. Come on, get your ass up.
And things aren't about to get any better.
I hit her with my ass.
Only headed towards a title change. The cover.
I win.
Champion.
I hit her with my ass.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion.
What do you mean the next part of that was hard? All I had to do was hit her with a finisher. That's not really all that hard to do.
Women's Championship has ended. The Glow Era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever...
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the wild Samoa,
Next part of the showcase, I guess we're about to find out.
no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two,
Some of these feel like filler matches. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what did the Naomi fight have to do with the bloodline? She's not even part of the bloodline.
Cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Atha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied,
Yeah, they're that
by
old.
Captain
You can't tell by the grainy footage.
the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has
How many more
but
showcase matches do I have?
only by a chosen few.
I've been at this for over 3 hours.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way.
I didn't even know that this was here. At first, I was just gonna start my rise,
Couldn't imagine.
but I clicked on this by accident, so I figured might as well.
The tone in a whole new country. and then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders.
Amazing commentary, Roman Reigns. Amazing commentary. You're always so good on the mic. I love you, Roman Reigns. You're my favorite superstar. Never change.
So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your.
I do not like Roman Reigns.
Roman
He is the most
Reigns
overrated fucking superstar in WWE history.
By his father Sika, and
He's not even good on the microphone, like at all.
Hell in a Cell event. You see,
He's so lame.
it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest.
Why the sad face? Don't tell me you're a Roman Reigns fan. Come on, Pomni, please.
And gratitude for those men.
Pomni, please don't tell me you're a Roman Reigns fan. Come on.
We're not here.
Banned. Ban him. Mods, ban him. No Roman Reigns fans in my chat.
The Wild Samoans. Finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly
What do you mean confused face? What's there to be confused about? Roman Reigns is just lame. I've never liked him.
Why not present?
Like people try to say The Rock or Stone Cold or John Cena are overrated, but at least they were entertaining when they were on screen. Yeah, there's our boys right there.
Dudley boys. And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match.
Yeah, 3D.
That savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get...
Devon, get the tables!
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon.
One of the best tag teams to ever do it, man. I'm so sad that they've retired. There's never gonna be a tag team as good as 3D, man. These guys are just, they're the fucking GOATs for a reason. Them and the Hardy Boys are just so goddamn legendary.
Tables match. And a combined weight of 603 pounds. Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history.
So is this just another fantasy match? I guess they're doing another one of those fantasy matches or whatever.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this table.
Why can't they? Maybe they don't have the rights to the people that the other people fought, and that's why they're doing like fantasy matches. I would be more interested though in playing like a match from like the 80s or something. Imagine like they put us in like an old venue and shit. That'd be awesome.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano and a combined weight of 600.
Why does this man look like he showed up in his underpants?
And Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And this tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
They're the Wild Samoans with their old ass WWF intro. I wish they would put this like in a WWF venue though. I feel like 2K keeps like cheaping out with some of these showcase events by putting us in a modern stadium instead of like putting us in like a classic stadium. I think for Rey Mysterio's showcase mode, they actually had some matches like in a Mexican venue, which I found to be pretty cool. All right, time to put these boys through a table.
Tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Corey, I want to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Well, maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Aqua and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Ow!
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer and try. They're human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep them up. He has to avoid that kind of offense if he wants to be in this match.
Yeah, Alpha put a little extra oomph into that one.
And he goes crashing to the outside. Boom, man.
He just fucking threw the goddamn chair at his head.
Side now. One step ahead there.
Stop it.
Well-delivered suplex.
Fuck you.
He finds a counter for Bubba Ray. What a punch. And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
Come on, grab the... I can't grab the fucking chair because it's like on the table.
Big shoulder tackle.
Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
Now count out as he takes things out of the ring.
Oh, Miz, what a headbutt.
Alpha climbs. What's on his mind?
To the sky.
Seeing both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very
Oh,
customary.
I didn't even notice they're barefoot. That must kind of hurt.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put their boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
He gets back into the ring.
Oh, that's bullshit, bro. Hey, that's bullshit. He just happened to do a move near one of the tables.
And the Dudley Boys tables match supremacy.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team, the TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray Devon match and get the Wild Samoans to the table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest.
Where are you going?
Do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudley's wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray.
Ow, you bitch.
The Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters. Uh-oh. No!
I was late.
And Sega, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Oh, he reversed my finisher. That bitch. My finisher.
And he comes in under the ropes now.
To the table.
Oh, man. He has to be in a world of hurt here.
So far, this tables match has been just as brutal as we anticipated.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Auti and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring. Auti into the Samoa drop. Incredible.
Auti and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Anticipation.
They got their opponent on his hand. This
Soaring.
You bitch.
Oh no, decided to take a leap of faith and pay the price.
And a blast off. Whoa, look out. In the corner, has to find a way out of this.
Totally helpless at the moment.
Oh my God! The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Really could Bubba Ray execute.
God damn it.
Bubba hits the Bubba cutter. The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip.
Damn it. No. No. God damn it. This is bullshit. God. Trying to do these stupid challenges while also trying to win the match is really distracting, and I hate it so much.
Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Especially when they keep fucking reversing my shit.
Listen to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
What?
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Auti and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
And he heads back into the ring. Oh.
Uh-oh. Nothing fancy there. Ooh.
Propped up in the corner.
But on the top rope, something big's coming. Ooh. Bad things on the horizon. Someone's gonna get hurt real bad. Oh, drop. Oh,
Imagine if the table was right there.
any move from the top like that is nearly catastrophic. Elbow drop. Piercing.
You bitch, I'm locked in an animation.
That compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on.
Fuck you,
Samoans are
Dudley.
ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Or maybe the Wild taking flight.
What?
Landing.
Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
Oh, no.
TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
I don't like how the UI is kind of hard to read at the bottom of the screen.
Demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it will take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a slide.
Ow!
Truck. They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here. Maybe it's a yard sale, and he's looking out of sorts now.
The purpose of this match is to soften up your opponent before you inevitably put lift off through the air. It connects. That's going to be on highlight reels for a long time.
Incredible.
Oh, I was late.
And the announce table's getting a makeover.
That's not very feng shui.
That definitely says more chaos to me.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come. A very physical.
Oh, I just dodged them.
And we've seen
God damn it.
use their heads almost like a
Fuck you.
weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Oh, man, I'm not liking the look of this.
Oh, man.
This battle.
Devon Dudley looking to take this one biblical.
Yeah, fuck you. I don't even care about the objectives. I just want to win.
Here are your winners.
I don't even care about the objectives, man. The objectives are so distracting and kind of make the game a little bit less fun to play.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before
I don't know this guy. Who is he?
One thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa.
Give me a second. I'm gonna walk away. I can still hear the cutscene, kind of. I'm gonna get something to drink.
Professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings
did they touch you
hinder
inappropriately, Paul Heyman? You probably would like it anyways. I know I would.
Arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
These names are so stupid. Universal WWE Champion. Like, whatever happened? What was wrong with the previous titles? You had the heavyweight title, you had WWE title, you had women's title, you had SmackDown and Raw tag team titles, you had Intercontinental at one point. At one point there was Cruiserweight. Sometimes there was a hardcore title.
Who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns.
This stream is sponsored by HEB Soda.
Of tribal.
Honestly, it tastes just like Coke. I'll give HEB credit. This actually tastes just like Coca-Cola.
You are not
It tastes almost exactly the same. So shout out to HEB. Their store brand is actually pretty good.
Fatu put me through a table
Aww.
in Madison Square Garden.
Paul Heyman had to do a spot.
To compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future.
By the way, Pomni, how much do you really like that goddamn circus show to make your name based on it?
Times over.
You better not be gooning to the fan art. I know what that fan base does. I've seen the Pomni VR chat avatars that people ERP with.
WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him. Issue an open
He is not him. Only Dracula Flo is him. He's from Timbuktu.
And things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching.
What the hell is that goddamn crop top? He's fruity!
He'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
I don't have no skin in the game. I don't care about either order of these motherfuckers.
Here comes the
NXT? What the hell is this goddamn amateur hour? Actually, if I remember correctly, I actually liked Trick Williams. I think Trick Williams, if I remember, he was actually pretty good. I don't think I watched enough of his stuff, but Trick Williams does sound familiar. I probably watched some of his matches, at least once or twice.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Melo and Trick just did to Wes Lee, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
All right, come on, Solo.
What? This place is shaking!
No, it's not.
Sikoa again.
He's opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada.
You know what? Nah, this guy's lame. Let's just move on to the match. Let's just get this goddamn amateur hour over.
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wesley to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa. Trying to put this one away. Shoulders down, roll up.
What are you doing?
2 count for him.
Ow.
Showing words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying,
Carmelo, you better keep your goddamn ass down.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face to face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
What a kick.
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
However, there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo had a brutal Falls Count Anywhere match last month here at NXT, and he just faced Drew McIntyre on SmackDown just a few days ago.
Yeah, it's very unlikely that Solo's knee is 100% today. Melo needs to focus on further damaging that knee. Senton hits the target!
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for
Come on, get up. Get your ass up.
Now he's not getting either. This is ridiculous. The advantage is clearly in the hands
What?
of Solo Sikoa.
What the hell was that?
He's had something up his sleeve all night.
Well, you think Melo was regretting the attack on Wes Lee earlier tonight?
Hayes regrets nothing. Don't
Yeah,
you dare.
what do you think you're doing?
Champ Saxton. Oh my God, a clothesline.
And Sikoa is.
I like how as soon up.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too
Nah,
much.
nah.
Champ in this instance.
What a
Come back to me, boy.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa.
Oh, his fucking butt buddy helped him out.
Making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict.
Yeah, now you can be face to face with your little butt buddy
Williams on the outside.
while you're having
Solo
butt
standing
sex.
strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Trick Williams.
Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being left.
Nice escape. Thunderous club comes down. Very effective.
He's looking banged up here, guys. Oh, ouch. Oh, look at this. Look at the suplex off the top rope.
Hung across the top rope.
God damn you.
Just right back. Misses the target.
Roundhouse kick.
Fucking just kicked his goddamn head off.
Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here? Targeting the shoulder with the claw.
Escape and a takedown.
Solo getting out of.
Ooh, okay.
You gotta be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Spent over 9 months as NXT North American
Ah,
champion.
you bitch.
Very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy. Agonizing.
Hayes is being cut down at every corner.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now.
Sent into the corner. Using the elbow as a weapon. Hayes
Oh,
now on the
goddamn you.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes? He saved that North American title.
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre in Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
And some effective offense with that one.
All right, another cutscene. Oh, look, your butt buddy's up. And here he comes to help again. God damn, how much butt sex are y'all having? Y'all can just keep helping each other out.
And that could be the
Let him fight his own battles.
North American champion.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
And Williams once again.
Williams, get the fuck out of here. Referee, will you just kick him out?
Concern Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Rearing way back.
Umaga.
Ouch. Could that be enough to gain the title?
Yeah.
Sikoa is the new champion.
Umaga. Pretty sure, if I remember correctly, I remember when I watched Umaga's son fight live, I think he does the Samoan Spike as well, I think. I can't remember. It's on YouTube somewhere. I think it was Summer of Champions in, was it Texas City? I think. It was like 2 years ago. Yeah, it was like 2 years ago or something like that. I think I remember watching a taping of it, and how many more do we have? Is there really only 2 more? Interesting. We'll do those next time. I've been going for about 4 hours. It's after 1 a.m. I think that's gonna have to do it for tonight. You know, it's fairly entertaining. At least I've gotten a little bit more used to the controls. I'm still never gonna be good at these fucking combo breakers. I kind of wish they weren't even a thing. I'm just not a big fan. I'm really not a big fan. Like, I'm all for, you know, reversing regular attacks like it's always been in WWE games, but like this whole thing of like breaking people's combos and shit, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right for a WWE game. I think maybe All Stars might have had that mechanic, but to be fair, that game was more of like a hybrid arcade fighters / fighting game. So it kind of made sense because that game was completely different in style versus the mainline titles. It was a spin-off after all. I don't know. Well, let's see. Let's switch to... Well, that's going to do it, boys. So, I just want to thank everybody for coming through for this WWE 2K25 stream. I'll be back probably the next day or so to finish this up, and then maybe we'll start a My Rise campaign with like a creative character or something. I know that there's also Skytex who wants to do some multiplayer matches because he also has the game. So we'll most likely do that as well because that will probably be some fun. So I guess just wait and see. The only bad thing about having this game on PC is that we actually do not even have access to an entire mode that the console version has for some goddamn reason. It's some kind of like mode where you can like run around and do like, it's like a lobby basically. But it looks cool, but for some reason they don't allow PC players to have access to it. Which seems kind of fucked up because we pay the same price as the console version, yet we get less content than the console version. Make it make sense. Doesn't make any goddamn sense at all. But oh well, I didn't pay full price. I paid only 30 smackaroos. So, I think I paid only $30 for the last WWE game I played as well. Which I think is 2K23. I can't remember. That one I have on PS5 though. I don't have that one on PC. But regardless. So, I'm going to get out of here. So, until I see you guys next time, you guys all have a good night. And I'll catch you guys in a future stream.